is happy. Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? I think miscalculate this.
no
way.
Last
serious?
town on deck. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody! Today we're going to have the last day of the B Cup 22 qualifiers. We are now on day 3. We had stage 1 where the players got the initial advancement to stage 2, and yesterday we had the first day of stage 2. Yesterday we saw lots of undeads playing. We saw lots of undead success with Ugly and Luci and Godfather making it through. They're qualified now already to the main event. And also Leqi made it through. I think Leqi looked pretty strong. Thank you very much, Mayo Startinko with the resub as well. And yeah, today we're going to have 4 more matches, 4 more BO5s. It's going to be Jens versus Soya to start things off. A Knight of Mirror that doesn't look like the normal Knight of Mirrors, I imagine, that we tend to see. Then Xiao Kai versus Snowdream. Some of these players, very little known. Snowdream, got no idea about this guy. I didn't know anything about DeChong, but actually DeChong played it yesterday already, and now he's going to be playing today again because Death Note had to be replaced.
Let's go, Jens.
Yo, Half on Vest with the resub, thank you very much. Death Note, I think, also has been looking pretty strong lately. Too bad he can't play due to mouse malfunction. Okay. Sonic then is going to be the big favorite here against DeChong. Inspire versus TBC, I'm looking forward to this game. I think this one could be really interesting. Inspired also in the last season 21 qualifier, he played against an undead player, against Ali Luna from Korea. And I think Inspired has been getting quite a bit stronger. But indeed, our Knight of Mirror is going to be how we're going to kick things off today. Neo made a post on Discord as well, by the way. We're going to have a lot of Warcraft action today. Not just these qualifiers, but there's going to be 2 more events happening today. That's going to be including the Don't Rush the King timer mode at 5 p.m. So that's 11 minutes no rush, where it's going to be Sheik versus Neutron. Apparently Sheik said that he finally found the right strategy to beat Neutron, who has been completely undefeated so far in the timer mode. And then this evening around 8 p.m. we're also going to have the Dach Inferno League, the German league with the German cast with Neo and co-hosts. All right. Good day, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. The holidays are over. Many of you might be back at work. Many of you might still be chilling at home. But I hope we can all enjoy now some wonderful Warcraft together. Jens, seemingly on paper going into this as the favorite. Jens, very high MMR. 2,700 MMR on War 3 Champions against Soyma's 2,350. Let me make sure I got the colors right here. Indeed, we got Jens in the red, in the blue. Oh, Jesus, Jens in the blue. Soya, bottom left in the red. What are these Gladiator Cup matches? Oh, did they announce the Gladiator Cup games for today? What is there versus Cini? Moon versus Hazy, and Life versus Soen. Those all seem a little one-sided. And I'm afraid we're not going to be able to cover Gladiator Cup today. As I said, there's going to be other tournaments happening at the same time. Did you have a nice family dinner yesterday, Remo? Thank you for asking, Mayo Statinko. It was very nice, yeah, indeed. I had like grilled goat cheese as a entree, and then main course was pleskavica. I think I pronounced that wrong, but it's a Bosnian kind of a dish. It was very nice. We were there with like 12 people, having a good time, eating, drinking. Yeah, it was pretty nice. Demon Hunter opening over here against the Keeper. Of course, Jens is known to be the Keeper player. Even if some people, including me, including him, feel that the Keeper isn't really very strong. In fact, some people would say that the Kepler is a puss. I count myself among them. But it is still his signature hero. Oh, it's detonate. That was a big ass detonate. Hit both the Treants and the Keeper. And the Demon Hunter already on the way to ruin the fun with the mana burn. I haven't seen Jens play Knight of Mirror in a while.
There is no Gustel like Langustel. Less than 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lagusten Gustel with the resub. Thank you very much. Level 2 for the demon right here. Got another mana burn. What if you went Aura here?
A player's forces are under attack.
Reflect. I think Aura reflect damage against Demon Hunter is pretty good, right? But I guess Aura not so good in the early game. Maybe we're gonna see a retrain later on. But yeah, I was wondering. Haven't seen Jens play Knight of Mirror in a while. I'm not sure exactly how he's gonna play this. It might just be a Keeper opening. That much we're gonna be not guaranteed, but likely to expect on every map here. And another mana burn. Oh, Blizzard. Why did you put this ability in the game? It is such a bad mechanic. Yeah, I wonder if he's just gonna play normal bears here, or if we're gonna be seeing something else. So I think normally, when you open Keeper against Demon Hunter, you're gonna go Naga second as well, so you can try to disable him 2 ways, Entangle and Cold Arrow. That is a lot of archers, by the way. 6 archers.
A player's forces
Hunter's
are under
Hall coming up now. Keeper sniping a couple of items here. Demon Hunter now also returning to some creeping. Naga second for Soima. He is going for the lures. And support him second. Yo, let's go. It's not going to be bears. Autumn Hippo Riders. Okay.
Player's forces are under attack.
Going to tier 3. quickly here as well. We got nice little snipe. Cloak of Flames. That's going to be pawned for some more money. Certainly not going to be useful against this air army. How familiar is Soya with Jens's play? We've been seeing a little bit more mass air lately. There's a Wisp here. He's not going to expand, is he? That would be pretty crazy. Remo, you sound a bit sick. Really? You know, I woke up with a bit of a sore throat. But only like very minor. Here come the Hippo Riders. Hippo Riders seem often like one of the worst units in the game. But we have seen them, you know, enjoy a bit more play lately. Archers right now getting caught. There's going to be at least one going down, likely two. Alright. Good catch here by Soya. Killing them off before all the hippogriffs were ready. Also, Jan's looking pretty defensive here. Got an AP back at home, worried about getting pushed. So far, though, neither player being so aggressive. Big upgrade now coming. Marksmanship. +4 damage for all these archers. Bottom is going Searing Arrow here, by the way. I wonder, isn't she gonna go Orb anyways later on, though? Maybe Owl could have made sense here. I wonder, how many bears is Soya supposed to make? Because it shouldn't be too many, right? He is facing mass air after all. Bears are very, 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 very good units. But they indeed cannot attack air. It's the one thing they can't do.
The player's forces are under attack.
Nice base build here, by the way. AP nice in the center. Ancient of War in front, protecting it. Orb of Venom, of course, is amazing against air units. And against pretty much everything. Speaking of which, Jens doesn't have it yet. Where is the orb?
The town is under siege.
I love this base build. So good. Moonwell's in front, shot behind. Everything nicely protected. Level up for the bottom here. It's going to be more bonus damage for these Hippo Riders. It's going from 2 to 5? From 2 to 5! Oh shit. Bada bing, bada bang. Maybe now Orb of Venom. Jens seems still a little bit broke. And now he has it finally. Still doesn't seem to be that much anti-air right here. No expansions yet. Players properly scouting for it. Here we have the counter now coming. Soya going for a double Ancient of Wind for anti-air. Going Hippogriffs. But you would need a big amount to win the air battle. think fountains being on this map is quite nice for Jens as well. Of course, he doesn't have rejuve that he can rely on. So there, some more healing will be available if necessary.
The player's forces are under attack.
What one upgrades on the Hippo Riders here? Of course, if you snipe all the Dryads and there's no Dispel anymore, suddenly the Keeper can get really good again. Oh, and that Dryad. Damn. Dryads get sniped quickly by this, huh? And right away after, there's the Entangle. It's going to be a free kill on the Bear as well. Yen seems to be looking better and better here.
A player's forces are
Hippogriffs being pulled. Hippogriffs so far getting sniped pretty easily. Good micro here on these Hippo Riders. Have to save that one. I think this is 0 losses so far for Jens. He's taking really good exchanges here. On the ground, the Treants are tanking the damage. Thanks to the mana burn though. It is still limited spells from Keeper. And Jens, by the way, close to having the expansion. And now the Hippo Riders can quickly fly to the fountains. Extremely mobile, of course. Where is Neo? Question mark. He is going to be joining later. At 5 p.m. Neo is going to take over when it's going to be time for the Don't Rush the King show match. 11-minute no rush, timer mode, Neutron versus Sheik. Going to be very interesting. Apparently Sheik said that he has found the right answer, the counter finally.
player's forces are under attack.
On level 4, the Searing Arrow also is getting stronger. The counter to what? The counter to Neutron's dominance. Neutron's winning strat of... Neutron actually plays Orc in the timer mode games. Going Blade Master, Triple Hero, Casters, all that stuff. He's probably just going to play Orc himself. That would be a little bit boring, but, well... maybe you're right. Okay, Soy Master supply lead. Expansion just began paying off here. I think Soy Master will win the game pretty much right now. Is he gonna unload, trying to beat the Hippogriffs? Oh, nope. Wouldn't Thorn's Aura here be really good? Against Bears, against Hippogriffs, against Demon Hunter? Ah, but then again, also, if the Dryads are all gone, the Keeper, I mean, the Treants and the Entangle can be good. If only the Keeper was level 10, then he would have all of his abilities. Seems like it's looking really good now for Jens, though. Ah, Wisp being brought in. Yeah, that's something that Soyma was neglecting, right? If he had brought more Wisps for more Detonate, that could have gone a long way. Holy shit, these Hippogriffs have so much damage now. Hippo Riders, I should say. 3-1 upgrades on the Hippo Riders. 1-1 on Hippogriffs and Bears.
Town is under siege.
And in we go. Quick snipe. AP even joining in. Should be a good fight now for Jens. I mean, the AP is going to get caught in the water. That's a bit imperfect. But he's fighting very close to the Moonwells. Shift clicking on the Hippo Riders, I imagine. Unload now, and that's a lot of anti-air suddenly. Oh, and the heal scroll value. Oh, that's so sick. It's one of my new favorite moves. You unload, everything's a little bit damaged, and then you get huge value from the heal scroll. Super heal almost went down, actually, taking a lot of damage. Immo potion on the Demon Hunter, getting him back out of the entangle. Somehow the AP survived this all. But the Dryads didn't. The Hippogriffs didn't. Oh, wait. Some of the Hippogriffs actually did. Cool strat by Jens. Love that heal scroll stuff. Level 3 entangle. Huge range on that. And huge damage if there's no dispel. Is there another heal scroll here? Oh yeah, there is. There wasn't the heal scroll ready on the bottom. Great game by Jens. Keeper normally considered to get hard countered in this matchup by the Demon Hunter mana burn, but Jens finds a way to make it work. This guy is such a breath of fresh air. Playing unlike anybody else, playing a lot of Keeper, having perfected this style. Pretty cool, pretty cool. It did certainly look like this was too many bears, though. How many bears do you have? 4 bears? 5 bears? When you're facing, you know, Hippo Riders, Mass Air, seems like that is not the perfect army to go for. So more archers, more dryads, more anti-air, probably the better idea. Jens here, as I said, the favorite. He's ahead by about 300 MMR on War 3 champions. That is a significant amount. And so far, looking like the favorite that he is, looking strong. We have seen Jens before in B-Cups, of course. We have not yet seen him go very far. Maybe season 22 is... Wait, incorrect password. What? What? What's the password? Ah, okay. They had the wrong password, but I, with my hacker man's brain, figured it out. And we can now go into map number 2. My favorite map right now. It is called Shattered Exile. And we are, of course, on cross spawns. We got Jens in the top right. Still in the blue. Oh! What is going on here with Soya? No buildings yet. Wait. I was about to say, is he gonna go Tree of Life first? That would be crazy. It's a build that Moon has been playing sometimes lately, which was pretty sick. Pretty cool. Aren't bears the counter to everything? Not to everything. Not so good against destroyers, not so good against hippo riders. But pretty damn good outside of that. Especially amazing for rejuvenation to heal up the Demon Hunter, but we're gonna see no Demon Hunter here. It's a Potom first this time. Oh! Look at Jens. I thought he was a keeper one trick. Even playing Potom. God damn, this guy is so cool. If this is a Potom solo game, we might even get to see the beautiful Starfall Ultimate. A couple of weeks ago, when the Potom was the talk of the town against human, Potom mass hunts there had a couple of successful days, maybe 2 weeks or so. I saw some games where the Potom ult did like 4,000 damage. That's kind of crazy. Starting off with the ring, not that amazing.
Players'
Oh,
forces are
where's
under
aggroing the creeps over here? Oh, wait. Has to make sure not to put aggro on the Ancient of War. Don't think that's happening. And we see a Fire Lord. Perhaps the most popular tavern hero right now. After the Naga. It's Incinerate first. And that is stacking damage, as we know. Both heroes are fast. Yeah, Firelord is winning this battle so far. Potom struggling to hold on, even with Moon Juice. Ooh. Okay, now Firelord, though, very hurt. Potom can hide in the shadows. The Firelord cannot. No actual real abilities being used so far. Just orb attacks. As soon as you take mana burn out of the equation, this matchup can be so beautiful. Fighting fire with fire. That's a good point, sir. Indeed. Searing arrow. And incinerate.
A player's forces are under attack.
Incinerate is way cheaper on mana, by the way. It's only 3 mana per shot. And Searing Arrow is like... how much is it again? Like 8 mana? Way too expensive, in my opinion. Yeah, 8 mana for Searing Arrow. Looking for a big last hit, but not gonna get it. Firelord grabs it. Big heal potion can be fantastic. We have a Tree of Life over here, getting ready to expand. Alright, we might be looking at a 2-base game here. Love it. It's gonna be Potom level 3 right here. And we're seeing a Panda second for Soima. In my opinion, Panda is only good against air units right now. Because of how short range his Breath of Fire is these days. So maybe Soima is expecting mass air again. But we see no Angels of Wind so far. Ends now with the second hero, Naga. Just gonna have very strong focus fire potential here.
Players' forces are under attack.
This is not a very easy camp, so Yen's gonna be taking quite a bit of damage here. 2 players are actually close to each other, but not seeing one another currently. We're in nighttime still. Nobody has nature's, ultra vision yet. And it's going to be Soima this time, going for air. We got a double Ancient of Wind. On the side, we have only the lures. It's always weird to play lures with Potom, because of course, you know, Potom aura is still good for the Dryads. But if you have lures already, you're oftentimes going to be incentivized to go tier 3 bears as well, because bears are just really good. But of course, bears really don't synergize well with the Potom. Tree of Life timing is very, very similar. Dryad upgrades starting to be researched.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if there's like a breakpoint where you get some extra value from the bottom aura with 1 or 2 attack upgrades maybe. Jens' items are looking pretty bad here. No real damage items. Finding tank items for ranged heroes. Normally not that great. I wonder if these Dryads are gonna, you know, have a decent chance this game. Because it seems like Dryads normally get owned by the Hippo Riders. Currently the game is the way the game is looking right here, I feel like Soya has the way better position, doesn't he? If he can hold the expansion. Oh! Sapper! Coming in. Oh, the timing might be perfect. Boom! Blows up the tree. Soya there. Not defending well enough, I think. Couldn't you have just sent in the panda? This panda was so tanky. Ring +5 and inner fire and big heal potion. Soya here maybe a bit too passive trying to defend the expansion. Loses it. Building it again, but man. It's a huge delay. Super Rider taken out though. The targeting seems a little bit off at the moment. Oh, Panda. Separated from the rest of the army. Taking a lot of damage here. Getting heavily slowed as well. Seems like Jens is just executing a bit better. Oh my god, I didn't even update the score yet. Jesus. What are you doing, Remo Demo? Score was 1-0, of course. Score is looking pretty close to 2-0 now. One by one, Soya is losing his army. Great target fire. +4 damage on these Dryads, and that's gonna be it. GG. It feels like Soya here watched a really good opportunity. Watched a really good position. He just kept on running back and forth. In the initial hold, and then also in the follow-up attack. Just going back and forth, not really putting in damage. Positioning seemed a bit weird. It all seemed a little bit off. And now Jens is only one map away from taking the win here, qualifying for the main stage. Oh, by the way, I think we know some of the groups already. It seems like they already seeded the players from yesterday, if I saw that right. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, we're going to take a look at that later on then. But now we're going to jump into the next map. Does the aura bonus not count as bottom damage? No. No, it doesn't. Would be interesting. If it did, how much would that account for? I wonder. Would the bottom always have crazy numbers? Because of her aura? Oh shit. Soyma's again going for a tavern build. Okay. Likely Fire Lord again. Jens had way better micro. Yeah, I agree. He executed those fights way better. Also, knowing when and how to push the expansion and blowing it up with a sapper. Great game understanding on top of it, I would say. So Jens aiming for an early expansion creep right here. This points towards Keeper again. With other night, sorry, with other Night Elves, Demon Hunter here could also be very... Oh, and it is Demon Hunter. Oh my goodness. Jens is playing Demon Hunter. It's gonna be Immolation, I'm pretty sure, to creep this camp faster. It would be a Giga Chad move if he plays Demon Hunter, but without mana burn. The most toxic ability in the game. That would almost be a statement of honor. And Firelord is pretty good against Demon Hunter, right? The stacking damage from the Incinerate normally is very good against Demon. So this could be a good matchup here for Soya.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter currently holding the skill point. Okay, there we go. Evasion, I mean, Immolation now. Big last hit. Denied, right? No, wait. I was on the wrong hero. Demon Hunter here very unlucky with the item. That is the only bad item he could have found, right? Pendant of Energy. Very, very unfortunate. And heavy pressure from this Fire Lord right away. The Incinerate damage. Doesn't work against buildings, but works against the normal units. Jens gonna lose the Ancient of War here. Not a very comfortable position. This camp isn't even enough for level 2, by the way. And Soya here is super aggressive. Finally nighttime. Moon Juice regenerating. 1 archer versus 4 right now. We're seeing more archers being made. So am I getting up to 6 over here? Very uncomfortable spot here for Jens. Still waiting for that Ancient of War. What's he gonna buy? Boots. Circlet. Doesn't sell the TP. Ooh, that Moonwell has to be saved. And now the demon can chase the Firelord pretty well. Might be able to force a TP even. Couple of misses as well, because indeed there is... Wait, how did he get level 2, by the way? Did he kill a Wisp? He must have, I guess. And Demon Hunter is playing without mana burn here. The honorable way. Firelord may need some boots of speed for himself to be able to get away from the demon. In the end, I would say Jens recovered this pretty well, despite being in a dangerous position here for quite a while. And is now going for the Tree of Life. Ancient of Winds again for Soya. Gonna go for the Hippo Riders here. Naga second for Jens. Demon Naga combo, of course. Super popular always. Throw the beast, more damage towards the Demon Hunter. Counter Naga as well. That should be at least one archer loss here. Oh, wait, he could Shadow Meld. There's a lab right there. So one kill being found easy. We got a Hunter's Hall, which is looking really late. And not that all many forces to defend with right now. Not sure if Soya has seen the expansion. Oh, with a Wisp. Didn't see it. A little too far away, but maybe he's got the right idea. Slippers are very good for this Fire Lord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big item here to be picked up for the demon. Health Stone would be by far the best. Or maybe even Heal Ward's better. Some sort of healing. No, this is pretty bad. Book of the Dead. Not really the item we're going to be finding here. More experience for the demon. And how is the Immolation going to do against the Hippo Riders? Wait, is it Hippo Riders? It's Talons, actually. Okay. I guess Masked Riots should be pretty good against that, but Masked Riots can struggle against archers. I wonder if Massive Riders wouldn't have been better here for Soya. You imagine now pretty low HP, got the Invo Potion and Heal Scroll from the shop. Some healing is certainly gonna be needed. Tome of Retraining as well. Going finally into Mana Burn. It's Edge.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Jens has almost nothing at the moment. Hardly any units. Expo now beginning to pay off. Very strong right click from this Fire Lord here. Big claws and slippers, very nice. Jens needs a lot of Dryads. Needs more time. Making more archers as well. Just anything right now to build this army. Keep a third with all the venom. Okay, so I'm at this. This should be a successful push here, surely. Got triple orb. You know, with Orb of Venom and Cold Arrow and all that. Serious right-click danger. Potions being purchased. Demon Hunter cycloned up in the air here for a long time. Ooh, Jens' army is getting bodied right now. Demon Hunter might have a 0% win rate here today. Potion popped, cancelling the shop for the time being. Got an aggressive Ancient of War in here as well. Pretty cool. Oh! Rip has been prevented successfully. Demon Hunter running away. Took a lot of damage here. Soya starting to break the base in the main. There's an AP here. How much help can that be for Jens? What's the demon up to? He's in the middle, looking for the next item. Got an Invo Potion here again. Naga has to TP away, being caught by the Entangle right there. Soyma's army is pretty squishy as well, so must make sure not to overexpose himself into a weak position. Double hit scroll for the demon. And now we're going in. Jens collapsing, trying to break this siege right here that he finds himself in. Shop is not yet up. And it's quite a few towns going down, but also the Dryads having a tough time. That was the last Cyclone. Demon Hunter now back on the ground. Got an Invo Potion still, got a heal scroll still, being staffed out. The shop here is going to be big. Now potions can be bought. Keeper seems like going to need one immediately. Expansion is still running. There's no contest there. We're even in supply, but the Demon Hunter is really struggling with healing right here. Maybe Nature's Blessing could be helpful here for Jens as well. Demon Hunter going in, looking for the kill on the Keeper. But there's a potion. Invo Potion not gonna run very long, but a good mana burn prevents the next entangle. Demon now almost dead, going for the heal scroll. Naga, does she have the staff ready? No, she doesn't. Was this on cooldown? Maybe it was. Demon dead, and that might be the game. Ancient of War finishing also a good help right here. The entangle is brutal. The Naga is feeling the pain. Really strong right clicks. Naga goes down. Double hero kill. Seems like that should be it. Pile of aggression looking very, very good here on this third map. So am I gonna get on the board? It seems. Can Jens still try to win this somehow? It is looking pretty hopeless right now. He's got 37 supply. 2 heroes back from the tavern. Very hurt. Very hard to heal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Last ditch effort for Jens here. He's got a heal potion. I think he bought it from the marketplace. Must have. No heal potion anymore. Is coming out for the detonates. There's like 0 units left. There's the big healing. Demon trying to stay in the fight, trying to kill off this Naga. Heal scroll kept her alive for a little bit longer, and the staff is there to save the hero. Moon just at home is looking fantastic. Nice push. Nice play by Soya here. Demon Hunter died again, and that's going to be GG. And Soya tries to start to claw it back. Northern Isles, his map. 2-1 now the score. Still 2 match points for Jens. But Soya here with a great showing. Trying to prove to the world that he is not to be underestimated. And we can jump into the next map. In fact, immediately. Hammerfall, it's going to be. I wonder if now Jens feels like the Demon Hunter is not the winning ticket for him. Okay, we're switching colors now. We're gonna have Jens in the red, Soya in the blue. And Soya is again going for the tavern hero. I think Keeper is pretty good against Tavern Heroes, right? Treants to stabilize the main base and creeping. Entangle, really good if there's no Dispel around. I think if I had to give it a ranking, I would say Keeper is Jens's best hero. First hero. Okay, Warden maybe? Ah, that would have been sick. Imagine, 4 different first heroes in 4 games. But Warden... certainly the hardest hero to make work in the Night of Mirror. So it's gonna be Podem again against very likely Firelord. I wonder if he's gonna make a different choice here, seeing the Podem. I still guess should be a Firelord.
A town is under siege.
There he is, Blade Fury. Wait, Ancient of War is almost going down. Oh, that would be really bad. Gotta save that Ancient of War. Podem picks up the last hit here, gets the tome as well. Taking a lot of damage immediately though from the Firelord. Gonna have 2 Moonwells to benefit from. Starter stepping on the Podem here isn't looking too great. Firelord is putting in a lot of damage. Take attack speed on this Firelord. Almost no damage so far on Mr. Blaze Fury.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a Tree of Life on tier 1. What the hell? With the Firelord right there. Are you kidding me? Okay, Expo cancelled. Tech instead. Seems like Jens is in a bit of trouble here, though. Could be an easy archer kill if there's a reveal. And there it is. First blood for the Firelord, a little bit of experience. Meanwhile, tech is underway.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess the Podem a little bit unlucky with the Ring of Protection. With a better item, might have traded better against the Firelord. And Firelord can heal so well from the Moonwells because his orb attack costs almost no mana. Podem level 2 at last, and it's in fact expanding. Hunter's Hall as well, so this is looking like a mass Dryad Expo at the moment. But also no damage items yet. Tier 3 rush with Hippo Riders. Or I guess it could be Talons again. Get a Naga second. Quite a lot of archers that Soima has right here, pushing across the map again. Jens under more pressure here once more. Needs to creep this camp to get level 3, surely. Expo spotted, or rather position. Was checked. No Expo seen yet. I'm not sure if we saw this Tree of Life here. Soul Burn against the bottom. Less damage from her. Here comes the Dark Ranger. Okay. Dark Ranger now showing up with the Black Arrow. Really good against archers. Less good against Hippo Riders. Bottom still low HP, waiting for the chop to finish. There's a bit more moon juice for her. Archers now dying on both sides. We have a sentry ward here, so no Pedomel can be used here too easily. Naga seems to be in a surround here, or close to it. TP out, saving her. No expansion on the other side, by the way. And now the Tree of Life is moving. Dark Ranger, of course, also amazing for creeping. Can make great use there of the Black Arrow. Jens is a little bit broke. Agents of Wind only coming now. Big level up for the bottom, level 3 finally. More damage, of course, for everybody. It's going Talons again. Again's now getting really ready for the macro with the shredder. Gonna have a lot of lumber and a lot of gold, ideally. Got a couple skellies out on the map. I'm looking for a creep jack, but the big creep already taken. We gotta scroll the beast versus one of mana steel. And yeah, those skellies are really good in these fights. Archers versus archers, low supply. And the Dark Ranger Black Arrow should also be good against these Talons, right? Maybe he thinks if he goes Hippo Riders, he's gonna get hard countered by something else?
A player's forces are under attack.
Like what though? I'm not sure. Okay, now Hippogriff's being made. It's gonna be Jens with a Hippo Rider soon. Dark Ranger did go Silence, by the way. Could be quite good against these Talons. I thought she was gonna go Life Drain, but apparently not. Saving mana on the Dark Ranger as well. Only using the Black Arrow on the last hit. I like that.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Defensive position on the AP. Here he is very likely to finish. That is looking good as well. And this is, of course, very all in by Soima. No counter expansion. Tangle here could be really good, actually. Soul Burn stops the Black Arrow here for a little bit. Talons actually can also be anti-air, of course. It's something perhaps I didn't consider before. Ooh, so much damage on the bottom. TPing away, trying to get back behind the wall. It's a lot of kills for Soima right here. Moonstone being used, but where are the Moonwells? Nowhere to be seen, seemingly. Moonwell's being remade at the back of the base. Jens isn't even really producing any real army at the moment. Losing parts of his main base here, little by little. Yeah, Ancient of Wind's gonna go down as well. Oh, Jens might be close to losing the second map in a row. That's gonna tie up the series then. If indeed he loses here. More APs, more Moonwells. Rebuilding in the very back. But where are the units? Jens, don't you need units? Maybe. Better goes down. The entangle here seems so good. Oh my god, so much damage to the bottom immediately. Keeper with the orb, with the entangle here, looking really, really good. There is Nature's Blessing, so Few of Ages, harder to bring down. APs. I think it's the APs that have to try to bring the answer. More repair needed. Here come the Wisps. Getting Fog Lightninged immediately. Oh, a nice save on those. Archers coming in from the expansion as well. Oh, love those Moonwells here. 2 Moonwells to support the push for Soya. We have 3 APs now in the main base. That is quite a lot. Only 1 at the expansion, but also more being made. All the Moonwells over there. Ooh, I love that. Jens making a little pathway here between the bases, perhaps, if he eats up more. Yeah, and Talons don't like running into towers, that's for sure. Still very little actual army. There's some archers now gathering at the expansion. First attack upgrade going to be done soon. The more time that passes here, the better it is for Jens. Couldn't have Soya have just counter-expanded, by the way? Is he doing it now? Yep. Okay, now he is, finally. Going for a Tree of Life. Very well defended bases at this point. For Jens here. +4 damage on the archers. That's a good amount of piercing. Really good against those Talons, of course. Okay. Looks like Jens finally here able to stabilize. He was under so much pressure earlier on. He's going tier 3 as well. Marksmanship, of course, would be a huge upgrade. Wellspring and all that. Speaking of Moonwells, these ones here are going to be lost.
A player's forces are under attack, under siege.
Oh, maybe not. So am I coming back to try to defend? Still waiting for his Tree of Life to be finished. It's going to be a little while until there's mining there. Dark Ranger almost level 3. That's going to be a huge level up then. Level 2 Black Arrow, as we know. Very, very strong. Look at the damage to the bottom. Actually, she didn't get hit by the Orb of Venom, so it wasn't even that bad. Who wins a 1v1 fight, by the way, between Talons and Hippo Riders?
A player's forces are under attack.
In even supply. I would think it's probably the Talons, right? A lot of damage to the Dark Ranger. Cyclone on archers. You don't see that every day. And the Dark Ranger is falling with the Fog Lightning, getting that kill. Keep it now level 2. Thorns are, of course, not going to be useful in this scenario. APs should be moving a bit further up front, maybe. Soya's trading very well this whole time. Down a base the entire time, but getting significant kills.
Are under attack.
Is that 6 APs? Well, let's count them together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 APs. You know, we've always been told by our parents that protection is very important. And Jens certainly is taking that to heart. Okay, big upgrades now coming. Marksmanship. I guess Jens doesn't have any good Venom carrier. Unless he goes for like a third hero keeper, maybe?
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for another shredder. Alright, back to work, baby. Jens now making inches of lore. Very interesting game that we have here. Soya with plenty of talents here. Plenty of mana on them, by the way. This is tons of mana. Oh, I'm not sure if... Oh, wait. Zeppelin? Oh! Whew, imagine if that one dies above the water. That would have been bad. Why is the Keeper a good orb carrier but not the Potom? Well, because the Potom has Searing Arrow. She could retrain into Owl Scout and Aura and then carry an orb. But Owl is... Well, it doesn't do any damage, does it? So the Dark Ranger could, in theory, silence all the talents if she gets good position, level 2 silence. She's going to get that here. And now she has an Orb of Venom.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, there's a Tree of Life coming somewhere. Tree of Life here in the main base. Well. This is a very interesting game that we have here. Also, we got double lures being made on the other side. We might get to bears in the end. Jens is going for bear master training. But how's he going to deal with the Cyclone? Aren't bears terrible against talons? Normally they are.
Player's forces are under attack.
Archer with +5 damage. Potom is not yet level 5 herself. Potom here taking lots of damage. We'll need to TP out, but gonna get a bunch of kills before. That was like 4 talons going down. Look at the damage from the archers. Holy! That piercing. Owning the talons here. Ah, okay. So it's gonna be archers killing the talons, and then after you're gonna have bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
Third attack upgrade coming for the archers now. Okay, Potom is carrying the Orb of Venom. She could retrain now, I guess. To get the Owl Scout. And we got a big army. Roar is also going to be fantastic, of course. All these APs can now move over to this base right here, trying to set up a third. Really cool play by Jens here. And it's going to be a lot of damage. Alchemist third for the heal spray. I like the rings on the Alchemist. Tanking him up nicely. Oh, here we go. Roar. And the true shot. Plus 11 on these archers. But wait. Now third attack upgrade. Wait. It's still plus 11. Didn't increase. What the hell? But yeah, that's a lot of damage right here. Alchemist so far not getting involved. Where is the heal spray, buddy? Okay, there it is. Good Cyclone against it. I guess he should. Now the Black Arrow is also really good. I like the anti-magic potion that he had. Preventing Cyclone for a little bit. Dude, the archer damage. Holy hell. Plus 12 damage. Plus 12 damage. And now even more. We got the level 3 aura. How high can we get? Plus 15. Plus 15 damage on every single archer. That's so crazy. That's more than a claws plus 12 on every single archer. Naga dead. Everything dead. Insane damage output. A whole lot of archers and a single bear for Roar. Bear now out of mana, but more can be made. Level 5 Dark Ranger as well. Black Arrow here gets crazy. And that's gonna be GG. Alright, Jens here holding well. It seemed like he was almost broken in the main base, but the mass AP is barely able to stabilize him here. Maybe Soya could have tried to expand earlier. And then tech into MGs, maybe? But Jens always seemed to have the right answer. Always seemed to do the right pivot. Just the one map with Demon Hunter was the one that didn't work out. Alright, that's our first series of the day done, and I know that many Warcraft fans are very happy with his result. Jens has a lot of fans around the world, and now he is going to be qualified for the main event of BCup 22. With that, he joins Leqi, Ugly, Luci, and Godfather. And we have 3 more slots to give away. Xiao Kai versus Snowdream should be the next game, I think. And also then the Zhong versus Sonic going to be seen later. I'm worried that this one might be very, very one-sided. The Chong doesn't have the highest MMR. We saw that yesterday. He has like 1750 or something, which is not bad, but against these strong players, it's going to be hard to make work. Inspired versus TBC. I'm very excited for this one. I hope we're going to get to see it in its entirety. Depends on the schedule. Depends on how long these series are going to be. Because, of course, we're going to hand it over to Neo later when at 5 p.m. it's going to be time for the Don't Rush the King show match. Sheik versus Neutron. And I think they didn't start the game yet. Let's check in with BBC stream. What is our dear friend up to right now? It's a time for some pineapples, maybe. Nope. No pineapples at the moment. All right. And let's check in with our other streamers as well. Infi, Colorful, 40. What are they doing today? Infi is also streaming the qualifier games here. Colorful offline, 40 offline. Okay, seems like no Don't Rush Me Cup today. All right. Tell you what, we're going to play a little bit of the higher or lower game before we're going to get into the next match here coming up. Do I have to play an ad break? Nope, looks like we are good. Higher or lower. These are search results on Google from, I think, 2017. What has more search results? Condoms or Christianity? Surely Christianity. Slavery. I think more. No, shit. My high score here was like 18. It says it here. 18. Cleaner versus Rocky. Wait. Wasn't there a new Rocky movie in 2017? I think lower though. Yeah. Albert Einstein. Lower. Shit. So many. Okay. Mount Sinai. Breast implants. Oh. Lower, right? Yeah. Oh, very close. Willie Mays. Is he a legendary basketball player? I mean, baseball player? No, he's not. Okay, never mind. Man, I am sucking at this right now. Border Collie. Wait, Allah only has 700,000? How am I getting everything wrong right now? Islamophobia. David Copperfield. I mean, this is very low. I guess higher. Okay. Illuminati. Oh, that has to be higher, right? You know, all those do your own investigation guys on the internet. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, that's a lot. The Wizard of Oz, surely lower. The Deer Hunter. You know, that's one of those classic movies that I watched and I didn't understand the hype about it really. Maybe I should rewatch that film. Maybe on the second time I would appreciate it more. Acne. Well, certainly more than that. I never ever had acne growing up. Pretty lucky with that. I knew some poor sods who had a bad time of it. Recipes. I think that's gonna get Googled a lot, right? Yeah. Okay, finally I'm putting some strings together here. Thierry Henry. He's a legendary football player. So I think that's a lot of searches, right? But is it, wait, were these searches just from America or globally? America. Definitely America, otherwise this would have been way higher. Okay, give me one more. Taxi. Toy Story. There's a new Toy Story coming out end of this year or something, right? Toy Story 5? Ghost in the Shell. One of the OGs animes. What? 2.2 million?
Henry too old for today's searches.
Yeah, these searches are actually from 2017, you know? These are not super current. Okay, a little bit of a cheat here. We had this already. Miley Cyrus. Okay, how many teenage girls used to Google Miley Cyrus back then? Probably a lot, right? Yeah, I think that's the highest number so far. Homelessness. Yeah. Sad. One Direction. Oh man, the outfits. Oh lord. Jeff Bezos. That's our boss right there, so you guys better not say anything mean. Probably lower. Yeah. Schizophrenia. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. 1 million searches. Really? Okay, last one. Last one. Tom Petty. Who the hell is that? 3.3 million. Manny Pacquiao. Okay, legendary boxer. But he's old now, right? Lower? Okay. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He's less legendary than this guy, right? Yeah. Taylor Swift. Oh, yep, that's a lot of people. I'm on the run right now, guys. I can feel it. I'm on the roll. Victoria's Secret. That's a lot. Holy hell, what the heck? Wait. Is that teenagers Googling Victoria's Secret because they want to see some sexy photos? Probably. The Wonder Years. What the hell is that? I mean, it's more than this, I imagine. Yosemite National Park. I would love to go there one day. Seems beautiful. Bret Hart. Okay, I know this guy from wrestling documentaries. And I think he's really famous, right? I think the wrestling fans are crazy anyways. Shit. 90,000 only. Okay, I was the wrong idea there. Alright, now we're getting back into our regular programming though. Our next game is coming up, boys. It's going to be Xiao Kai versus Snowdream. Human versus Orc. Oh, wait. What's the password again? Right, got it. No humans and no orcs have qualified yet through the open qualifiers. It's been all... Wait, I know, it was one human, of course, yeah. Leqi yesterday. How could I forget about Leqi? Xiao Kai, the only orc in all of this second stage in the qualifier. In fact, in the entirety of the qualifier, Xiao Kai is the only orc. Well, well, well. Some of the top players like 120 are saying that orc is really strong right now. Let's see if Xiao Kai can prove that to us here. Anything but a Farseer here would be quite strange. And of course, Archmage. Wait, is this a grunt build? There's no War Mill. He's playing Farseer Grunts. What the hell? Farseer Grunts in 2026. Okay. Could be quite strong against rifles, I guess. We'll see if there's going to be a fast tech with 2 farm only. Wait. 2 burrow grunt opening. Is he gonna expand? No. Farseer heading towards the middle of the map. He can creep very well with wolves and grunt early. These little green camps especially. 2 of these green camps would be perfect level 2. Normally, if the orc is playing very aggressive against the 2 farm tech... Oh, look at that. Grunt in the main base. Oh. Could get stuck in here, though. That wouldn't be ideal. If the orc plays more aggressive, then normally AM is going to be forced to stay level 1 for a long time, which can be very painful. These items are also a bit painful. Double Ring of Protection. Not good for the Archmage. Farseer, though, gets that level 2 just in time from the wolves. We got the Chain Lightning ready. And the next set of wolves. But Xiao Kai is showing restraint. I like that. Not just blasting all the mana in the main base for just a single peasant kill. That seems like it would be a waste. 2 peasants now. Very hurt. Wolf. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Nibble, nibble. Nibble! Oh, got it. Just barely. One of Mana Steel, a great item.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is he going for like late headhunters? Because we got a Warmill now. Very unusual. Normally every orc does it the other way around. Headhunters first, into grunts later when there's defend. This was grunt into headhunters. Interesting. Not sure that this is better necessarily, but a nice different approach being shown. More lumber being saved early on, of course. Grunts costing only gold. No lumber, unlike headhunters. The wolves keeping the human quite busy over here, but now we got the arcane tower. That's going to be some good safety. And of course TC and Raiders should be coming up next. Maybe some Shaman. For a last hit steal, didn't get it. Close call though. More experience for the Farseer. Almost level 3. Oh, the last hit kills the footy. Sag. Farseer kept the gauntlets here, so those can be given to the TC. Would love to see that. Grunts, grunts, grunts. Ooh, grunts almost dying to the green camp. That wouldn't have been great. No brute strength yet for these grunts. I imagine though later on he should be getting it. Xiao Kai with an expansion here pretty early on tier 2 and is noticeably not going for Shaman, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just Bestiary. Big heal potion, great for the TC, but he has to give over those gauntlets. Human army is looking pretty pathetic at the moment. TC aiming for the stomp, getting it. Chain lightning on top is going to be 2 kills immediately. We need militia badly for this fight. Looking for the MK kill next with a block from the illusion. That might be successful or perhaps not quite. Close call there. MK backs away, being chased by a wolf. Love that. Forcing him to stay very careful here. I feel like Xiao Kai is looking pretty damn good this game. Losing some units here now though. Grunts falling, headhunters falling. The longer the fight goes, the better it is normally for the human with priests, with Brilliance Aura. Orc expansion still pretty far away. And a lot of water elementals here. I'm sure now Xiao Kai would love to have some Shaman, but that is seemingly not going to be possible this game. Stone Ball on the TC. Got a heal potion though. Got a cloak as well. And the MK is extremely hurt. Invo potion necessary here. It's going to be safe for 7 seconds only. Going for a dust. Can reveal the TC now. TC is still looking fairly healthy though. Unlike the MK, if there's an ensnare, he's dead. MK. Oh, kills the Raider though. But one more attack. And that's the kill. And that's the TC3. Almost another stomp ready. Reinforcing raiders here. So good with the ensnare. And it's all with the expansion coming up in the back. Huge lead for Xiao Kai now. Snowdream trying to cobble together an army. Finally get to decent supply, but it's being stopped all the time by the orc advances. Oh, that priest might actually survive. Fast here. Oh! Almost there, walking into a surround. Gets the kill in the end. Backing away. And that is the job well done. So many kills. On the way back, he can go for the consumables as well. Picks up the heal scroll. Invo's still on cooldown here for a while though. But he's forgetting about the gauntlets. Please. Please put the gauntlets on the TC. It would be so good. Whoops. Little misclick here on the speed scroll. May as well make use of it now. Or protection as well. I feel like we have not seen much score protection usage at all in recent months, maybe even years. Ooh, that's a big stomp. Again, Xiao Kai finding pickoff after pickoff. Still has the gauntlets on the Farseer. It's making me a bit mad. But it's just a small mistake in an otherwise great game by Xiao Kai here. Losing again more units now. A couple of raiders, couple of grunts going down. Is he going for a lodge finally? Nope. I feel like now would be a good time to go for a Spirit Lodge, get some Shaman out. Ooh, Bashlord MK here. Finding kills on these raiders.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a very smork army that we're seeing here. No range units, no casters, just melee beef. Reminiscent of Razorman, actually. Finally a Kodo Beast. There must be brute strength by now, right? Yeah, there is. Also, heavy upgrades. Grunt Raider is about to be on 1-2 upgrades here. Raiders in the back, looking for the squishy priests. TC with some good stomps, hitting level 4 here as well. It's a great upgrade for the entire army. Level 2 endurance aura now. TC signs for... Oh, look at that stomp! Oh, my lord! Hitting the entire army. And Snowdream's just getting picked apart, man, little by little. And with that, the entire human army is basically gone. AM almost going down. Gonna stay alive, barely, with the Invo Potion here. Why isn't he giving gauntlets over? Is he just not noticing? Is he just not noticing this? That's when my OCD kicks in, you know? Seeing items not on the right hero makes me feel a bit autistic. Uh-oh. Wait. If he gets bouldered again, Okay. That would have been a little embarrassing. Level 5 on the fast here. He had a great game so far. Battle Giant Strength. Okay. Surely you're going to put this on the TC, right? And since we're at it, how about we put these items on the TC as well? Clarity. Yeah. Give him the gauntlets. Ah, he's not doing it. That is a big-ass orc army. 62 supply, heavy upgrades. Clap would be insane here, by the way, but we don't have Clap. Is there pillage, by the way? Oh, yes, there is. That's a lot of money coming in from pillage right now. Yeah, this army is not up to the task. That's going to be GG. And the 1-0 for Xiao Kai. Strong game from start to finish, I would say. Looking good. Alright, I missed the MMR difference, by the way. What is the MMR difference here? Oh, it's almost nothing, actually. Xiao Kai with 2,350, roughly. And Snowdream with 2,300. So just a 50 MMR difference here. Hardly even relevant. So this should be a pretty close match. Hopefully we're going to see a tight back and forth here. A 5-mapper perhaps. Yesterday we had a lot of 3-0s. A lot of very one-sided results. Hopefully now Snowdream can fight back a bit more impressively. Although I gotta say, Xiao Kai, he looked really good here. Very lore accurate as well with the way he built his army. With orcs focused on strength and brawn and muscle. And no casters at all, at least for map number 1. But maybe we're going to see a different style for map 2. That one is coming up next now. Northern Isles. For our second map. We've seen some of the top humans lately try to move a little more again towards fast expo strategies, even in this matchup. Doesn't seem so far like Snowdream is following in those footsteps though. On a snowy map like this, maybe now Snowdream is going to feel more at home. This is his loser's pick. Looking into the distance. The Tuskar camp, he's going to try to get a fast level 2 here with the Archmage creep route. This is pretty rarely seen. Has to be a 3-farm tech then, right? This time around, Xiao Kai gonna go heavier on the Headhunters. 1 grunt into Headhunter opening is what we're seeing here. Early Arcane Tower. going to give some good security, but this is going to slow down the tech a lot. It's going to cost a lot of militia time as well. So it should be at least 5 militia creeping this. Maybe even 6. Yeah, 6 militia. So this tech is going to be really late.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big mana potion. Can be quite good to put on real pressure early on with water elementals. Or if you can save this for the MK. Fantastic there as well. But it's probably going to be used early on for more tempo, I would imagine. Tech can begin now for Xiao Kai. He's going to be locking in level 2 here pretty quickly as well. Scouting ahead with a fast here. I like that replenish potion a lot. It can give you crucial points of health and mana. Blasted with the chain lightning. Yep, secures it. And took quite a bit of damage here already. He would love to have a replenish potion right now. And snare on the grunt. Not gonna lead to a kill though. That one's gonna wear off. Ooh, Archmage, gotta be careful now, buddy. Very low on hit points, never great with an AM. Quick comparison on the tech, by the way. It's not even that enormous of a lead. I would have expected this to be more severe. Footy went down as well. Xiao Kai again looking good. I would say this early game is again going to him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good run kill though. That's level 3 actually. Ah, militia crept this camp at the same time. So that's a big level up for the Archmage. He's got the mana potion still, so could be going for some water elemental harass into the main base. There's no shop up yet, by the way. Oh, this is a strong chance for Snowdream.
A player's
Strike back right here.
Attack. The town is under siege.
That gun kill was really painful. But it's not too many footies here. So AM would have to do most of the heavy lifting here pretty much by himself.
A player's forces are under attack.
And in the end, the main base wasn't even in real trouble here. The rifles on the way. MK now joining. Rifle caster. Pretty standard stuff. Seems like a Spirit Lodge would be very helpful here at this game, with an AM looking pretty strong early on level 3. There's a lot of headhunters, by the way. None have gone down in the early game. Until perhaps now. Ooh, close call. Fast, got to level 3. TC can now creep pretty easily by himself, especially if there's wolves supporting. Again, a wolf chasing across the map, putting pressure on the AM, forcing him to keep running. Scouting very well, of course, in the meantime. I think Xiao Kai is looking really good with his wolf play, especially. And there we go, TC with the instant level 2. Big Invo Potion, great to have as well. Again, no Shaman. I would like to see Clap this time.
Players forces are under attack.
Book of the Dead could be pretty good, maybe, in the fights that are to come, if there's not too much priest to spell around. Top, of course, very important on this map. Only one opportunity to get heal scrolls and invo potions. Both those are really important in this matchup. Item on the ground. Aim was almost in range to steal it here. Belt, very good for the TC. Is he gonna use the invo potion here to dodge the storm bolt? No. If he has to use it still. Oh, that's then a big painful waste. Healing up in the meantime. During Invo Potion, always a great move that orcs can go for. TC though still not super healthy, backing away, out of mana. And there's no expansion, so I guess the position for Snowdream here is looking pretty good. Looking certainly much better than the first map. Got a lot of gold on Xiao Kai. But as mentioned before, no Lodge, no Shaman, no Dispel. Okay, gets the ring +5. Did go Clap this time. Should certainly be given the big mana potion. I hope he's gonna remember. TC would love to get a Ring of Protection as well. At the moment pretty low with only 3 points of armor. Claws +8. Alright, that's also gonna be good for the Farseer. I'm still waiting for the mana potion pass. I hope he's not gonna forget. And Xiao Kai so far just not interested in expansion play. He's going for a second attack upgrade here. And pillage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh,
Town is under
still priest freebie right here if he gets in range. Snowdream backing away from the big creep. Not quite gonna get that red camp here. Fighting close to the main base should be really good for the human now. Stormbolt, Clap. But the mana potion still on the Archmage. Hasn't passed it yet. MK taking a lot of damage here. Invo potion gonna be required. Priest healing now also very crucial in this moment. Double Raider kill. Resulting in the double level up.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a second Sanctum soon to be done. We're gonna be transitioning into Breaker soon. Has to remake a shop as well, though. Farseer has very strong right click here.
A player's forces are under attack.
TC looking for the big stomp opportunity. Here comes the militia. Always a strong reinforcement for the human. Still didn't pass the big mana potion. Both second heroes don't feel very comfortable to fight if they don't have an invuln. Gonna be the MK picking it up. It's gonna be a 2-minute cooldown on this item. And now, at last, attempting the expansion. Couldn't he still go for a Spirit Lodge here? Go for some late game Shaman? Okay, really doesn't seem to be a big fan of Shaman at all. Getting some Sorks now finally. Those are also going to be very effective, of course, with a lack of Dispel. Double heat scroll on the orc side. Stormbolt right away on the fast here, taking a lot of damage immediately. You don't want to waste the heat scroll on only yourself. Uses it here after the clap. Here comes the storm. MK in trouble. Whew. Just barely had enough time. Dispel on the Book of the Dead. That was not effective. MK now hurt, healing up in the back. Proto Beast looking for a Devour. Gets the Water Elemental. Not the Breaker, surprisingly. TC has one more Stomp. It's going to be it with the mana then, and gets in a good position. There we go. Stomp now being landed. Heavy damage from these Headhunters. With the 2 attack upgrades. Pharmacy level 4. Heal scroll again. MK with another clap. Mana Potion still on the Archmage. Is he passing it now finally? Thank goodness. Alright. Mana Pot on the MK. Would love to kill the TC here. TC has to position carefully in the back. Proto Beast also going to be a big kill. Gets that one. And that's a lot of kills. Maybe even 2 more Headhunters. Yes, indeed. 2 more Headhunters on the exit. Snowdream here taking a terrific fight. Lots of experience. MK now almost level 4. He's guaranteed to get it at this point. And Xiao Kai's expansion is just about to finish. Needs to slide over the peons now. In a race for the shop. Heat scroll for Snowdream. No money for an Invo Potion. AM caught at the shop. Is he going to have to TP? Perhaps not. Perhaps yes. TC eats the Stormbolt again. Ooh, big clap. That was a glorious clap right there. Storm comes through. Stormbolt on the fast here. He's really hurt. Invo Potion on the first hero. No TP, by the way. He's going for the Chain Lightning, trying to force the TP away. And that is just in time. The TC, though, is going to die. Huge kill here on the exit. AM with that is level 5. And should go Water Elementals here for sure, I think. As, of course, there is no Shaman. This game seems to be looking fantastic now for Snowdream. Really good series between these two. Very tightly fought. Very close in terms of skill, it seems. Back and forth plays. And now, this is always very painful for the Orc. You got no mana. You're low HP. It takes a long time. It's very expensive to get the healing in. You need the clarities and heal cells and everything else. Sells the belt even. And so the TC is pretty much naked. This expo almost didn't pay off at all. Only got 200 gold out of it. And now that expansion is going down, only 30 supply for Xiao Kai here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Foot of Cunning. It's okay for the Farseer. It's one of the worst items I think you could have gotten here, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe it's going to keep it on the TC? Always seemed very weird when you're putting these items on the hero that is a different main attribute hero. MK is looking very, very strong. Blink +5, mana potion, double circlet. And getting really close to level 5. It does seem a little bit like Xiao Kai's window has closed to win this game. Would be surprising to me if he finds a way to take this home. Attack into the main, little bit of pillage money coming in from these farms. You got it for the MK. Kaga's Pipe, okay, that's not going to be useful here, but it is going to be more gold. And that is level 5. Next expansion being tried here, bottom right in the corner. Decent damage here actually being dealt. With the Sanctum going down as well. No Kodos, by the way. Ooh, and the clap now is huge. Trying to kill the Mountain King. Passing an item, Invo Potion. Oh, look at that clap. Holy hell. Stoneball in the TC, slowing down his advance. Gets a good stomp in, but the TC is dead. And we got this game tied up. Fassier gonna follow into the grave. And that's it. GG. Good game by Snowdream here. Able to be active on the map. Stop the Orc expansion for basically the entire time. Orc Expo was absolutely not enough. The way it paid off, which was very little. So far, this has the makings of a very close series. Map 3 coming up is going to be Turtle Rock. As the MMR would have made us believe. Also, in actuality, there seems to be a game on eye level between these two. Like I said yesterday, we had a lot of really one-sided games where we had 3-0s in... Alright, only 2 were 3-0s actually. Luci and Godfather. Leqi versus Pink was a 3-1, and Ugly versus Sheik was a 3-2. I was kind of surprised that Sheik didn't make it through. Maybe not in the best shape yesterday. Hopefully Sheik is going to be doing better today when he's going to be facing Neutron at 5 PM for the Don't Rush the King show match with the timer mode. Alrighty, map number 3. Here we go. We're tied up 1-1. And this is going to be Xiao Kai's map pick. This is Turtle Rock 2.0, right? Yep. Orange camp here. No barrier here anymore. Fassier, 1 grunt into Headhunter opening once again.
SU prize.
Yo, GTFRVZ with the resub, thank you. Three farm tech this seems to be. Heavier militia involvement. Creeping this camp first into this should be a fast level 2. Fassier can always go for 2 green camps here to get level 2 guaranteed as well. finding slippers early on. Some players, especially humans, when finding slippers early, seem to be feeling incentivized to go Fire Lord. But Orc seems to be the one race that can play Tavern Heroes the least. They seem to be pretty locked into their race heroes. All of those can be amazing. With the Farseer falling off a little bit normally late game. We got some wonderful items for the Archmage right here.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if there's any way that Snowdream can try to punish the fact that his opponent doesn't seem to be going for any Dispel ever. Quick level 3 AM would be great again. Creeping now with Militia. Yeah, I think this is a good move. Creeping close to the main base. Lots of Militia involved. This is going to cost quite a bit of lumber. Indirectly. But yeah, that fast level 3 AM. Maybe even level 4 quickly. Make use of the strength of water elementals with the lack of Dispel. I still think Xiao Kai should actually be going Shaman. That Purge can be so good, especially now he knows the AM is uncontested. He's creeping to his, you know, to his heart's content. And so he's gonna have level 2 water elementals, so Purge would indeed be really good. By the way, look at these items. My lord, that's the Infi DLC right here. Claws +8 and gloves and mantle. Just a little bit of experience now missing for the level up. Main base walled off, even if it looks a little bit off here with the farm wall being a little bit janky. But if it works, it works. Farseer got level 3 first, actually. Wolves level 2. Oh, in that shop it's going to be cancelled right before finishing. That's annoying. One peasant lost. Holy shit. Look at this Archmage. Plus 18 damage. And now, counterattack on the other side. Not much mana here for the AM actually, so he can't spam tons of water elementals. But man, his right click is so strong. One burrow lost. TC comes out. Oh, Wolf summoned into the main base. Arcane Tower now has to do some more damage here. Stomp trying to save the burrows. Oh, it's a lot of repair. Very expensive repair, but maybe enough to save this burrow here in the end. Footy gonna go down. Water elemental gonna go down. Good hold by Xiao Kai. But yeah, not cheap, that's for sure. Rifle now even joining. Both players are refusing to back away at the moment. No, until I say it. Now there's the TP. Looking for more kills with the Stormbolt. It's going to be a Headhunter falling and a Grunt as well. And in the end... pretty painful for both players, that's clear. Who was it better for? It's hard to tell. No Bestiary though for a long time. Wasn't even started yet. The Sanctum gonna be finishing up here. Low peasant count, so not much lumber anymore, but on tier 2 I guess now the human doesn't need too much lumber any longer. This also means militia support is gonna be minimal. Normally, orcs always want to expand on tier 2 in this matchup. Xiao Kai can't afford it yet. He is very low on lumber still. With all that burrow harass. Sort of accuracy, pretty good for the headhunters. And we got an Invis Farseer over here. Invis Potion costs 100 gold, so it is a little bit of an investment. Ooh, if you could steal the red camp item, that would be sick! Doesn't have a chain lightning for the last hit. Oh. He should realize there's something in this here. He can't move there. And didn't get the steal. MK got the item here. Helm of Valor, pretty good for him. Farseer does get to steal the tome only. TC showing up with low hit points. Not sure if he wants to get too involved here, but MK is also hurt. TC got the level 2 stomp, landing it on the Mountain King. That should be enough for a kill, maybe. Oh yeah, it is. Just enough. Great understanding here by Xiao Kai, despite low HP, realizing he can be the one finding the hero kill against the low MK. And that was a bunch of pickoffs here. Seems like Xiao Kai has retaken the lead. Could maybe think about an expansion. Oh yeah, there's a peon moving out. I think he just spent the money on the Great Hall.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK now missing out on quite a bit of experience. AM level 4 is also going to be nice to have, though. Double Scroll of the Beast, pretty unlucky. You want to have some heal pots or mana pots for the TC normally. TC already level 4. Man, that was really fast. MK in comparison, not even close to level 3 yet. Yeah, considering the hero levels, the hero power. Hello, Hearthstone. I think Xiao Kai's got a big lead here. Also, no TP right now on the human. Moving on the map without TP, without Invoke Potion is really scary. There are plenty of raiders to use their ensnares here. Actually, not too many just yet. Sending out another peon. Let's go double expansion. Really? Oh, steal possibility maybe. Didn't quite get it. Item on the ground. Stormbolt on the Farseer. Clap as well. Not panicking, not using the TP, just running away. Is of course fast with that level 2 TC aura. Got a Medallion of Courage, by the way. That is amazing for the TC. Finally a good item for the cow. The bull, excuse me.
Town is under siege.
Xiao Kai not interested in fighting right now. He's just going for the counter attack. And look at the peon. Ooh, expanding across the map. Cheeky move right there. There is pillage, so you can get a bit more money from this attack right here. Surely at some point, Snowdream's gonna have to TP. His main base is being picked apart slowly but surely. Wolves summoned into the main as well. Peasant's gonna be in trouble. Chain lightning over the top. Snowdream wasting a bit of time, taking out the shop. really worth too much. Although it is, you know what? Actually, it is worth something. It's gonna make recovery harder now. For Xiao Kai on the way back. Wow, Great Scout. Water Elemental actually sees the expansion just before expiring. Peon Slide now coming over. Little bit late on that, but we don't want to be too nitpicky here. Xiao Kai down in supply at the moment, but in a good position to keep up the hit and run play style over and over. Even some towers being made here at the expansion. Quite heavy on lumber. There's not going to be too much lumber coming in anymore. There's only a single peon on lumber at the moment. But of course, raiders don't cost too much lumber, and grunts don't cost any. Wait, did we even have a grunt this game? There must have been one grunt in the early game, I suppose. Snowdream would love to fight right here. And of course, Xiao Kai is trying to avoid that as much as he can. Dispel. But the raider is saved.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both orc heroes getting quite close to level 5 here. I'd love to see an armor upgrade. That would be huge value.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very hard position to win from for Snowdream. If he tries to attack the expansion with all he has, if he tries to take it out, then he's going to get counterattacked again by the raider army.
A town is under siege.
Catching the raiders now with a clap. Can get one kill here with a Stormbolt, but I don't think he's going to get more. Oh, actually. One slow. 2 kills. 2 expos as well. Is the attempt here for Xiao Kai. One more slow, one more kill. MK doesn't have boots, so it's harder for him to catch these raiders that aren't slowed. And the human army, the human heroes I should say, are pretty close to the double level up. 5 and 4 would be really strong. But what's also strong is 3 mining bases going to be available soon in about a minute or so. Double bestiary. Still absolutely no shaman. Now more pillage money again, forcing a TP, getting quickly out of there. Oh, didn't even get caught with a Stormbolt. Level 2 endurance aura here looking really nice. Snowdream now with a big attack across the map, threatening the orc main base. But his own main base is going to be in more trouble, I imagine. Wolves harassing the peasants. Fossy are so close to the level up. And so is the TC. You could even go into Shockwave. That would fit this playstyle super well. It just seems to be a bit of a checkmate position. How the hell do you want to win this game against the human? 3 base versus 1. It seems hopeless. Keep almost going down. Double level 5. And now he can't even TP anymore. It's too late. So much pillage money again. It's taking a long time to take out the main base here. Okay, I think Snowdream now is trying to force the TP out. Like, force the TP home from his opponent. Wait. Oh, it's just base race. There is a single... No, there's 2 peasants. One making a lumber mill here. Another peasant over here. Seems like Xiao Kai is very familiar with base race games. He's sending out peons early on. Ready to make more buildings. Invis peasant. I like that. So much pillage money. That upgrade was very, very worthwhile.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. That's it for the main base. We only have a single building left at the moment. Only this lumber mill right here. Snowdream isn't revealed yet. But he's going to be revealed pretty soon. And Xiao Kai expanding just absolutely everywhere. He's low on lumber though, so... That's what's holding him back right now with more infrastructure.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is a strong human army. Snowdream would perhaps still win a fight. But of course, Xiao Kai is going to avoid those fights as much as he can. And there we go. Now he's revealed. Now Xiao Kai knows it's only this building right here. Only that. But the peasants could make some more.
Forces are under attack.
But when they do, it's going to be instantly revealed as well.
Siege.
One peasant being picked off. So now we only have 2 left over, if I see that right.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Okay, Xiao Kai actually is going for the fight. Surprisingly to me, the stomp here could be beautiful. Oh my god, look at that stomp! On all the rifles. Gunning for the AM immediately. Gonna need the invo potion here. Nicely timed right before the stomp. Oh my god, the stomps are just crazy. Heal scroll though being committed. That was the only one. MK now needs to start making use of his mana. And the Archmage needs to cast Invis here, I imagine. TC, the damage taken as well. Invis, maybe not in time. And Snare reveals, as long as you're in the net. Now Invis. AM is safe. TC with the stomp. Comes out of Invis. TC is almost dead. A TP away over just a couple of feet. Oh, Stormbolt on the Farseer. Taking that fight. Maybe not the best idea. 2 heroes about to die. 3 heroes about to die. The TC is gone. The Farseer is dead. No way! No way! But why did you fight in the first place? This is the last building! 300 hit points! Okay, Raider's getting over there. Snowdream wins the fight, but he might lose the game. There's one peasant here. He has to make a new building. He has to make a new building! Now! 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 Didn't do it in time. I think there was another peasant in the top right corner. Alright, fun game. It was unlosable. Ended up almost being lost in the end. But Xiao Kai here Just pull it across the finish line. And it's another map that delivered between these two. Another close game, another good back and forth. And while Xiao Kai can't really win the fights too well in the end game, if he gets far enough ahead economically with base race, or maybe not with base race, he seems to have found the right recipe here so far. Okay, match points for Xiao Kai now. We're going to move on to map number 4 next. This is going to be springtime. This is going to be a small map, compact map. This is where the hit and run playstyle is going to be harder to pull off. Makes sense that Snowdream is picking that one here. Here we are. Oh! Oh my, oh my, oh my. It's gonna be a pally rifle game. Really? Man, I think I haven't cast a single pally rifle game in the last 2 months. Oh, okay. Okay. According to Lin, pally rifles is still playable. Although, especially on the top level, we're almost not seeing it at all. Bossier, 1 grunt into headhunters is going to be the opening here. Grunts are really, really bad against pally rifles, so this grunt is going to hold Xiao Kai back a little bit. I wonder how much Xiao Kai is considering this. Almost nobody's playing pally rifles right now. Even 40, who used to be so good with this strat. Of course, as you guys may have read on Reddit for the last couple of days, 40 is feeling pretty frustrated, pretty stressed. He said, it's really stressful right now to play human. One mistake and you instantly lose.
A player's forces are under attack.
No arcade tower still in the main base. Okay, now we're getting one, I was about to say. Otherwise, these walls might be really annoying the entire time. Gonna get one peasant kill right here. Rifle numbers are rising.
Players' forces are under attack.
So, normally what orcs play against this, of course, as you know, is Taurens. Sometimes even with witch doctors. Turns out that Taurens and heal wards together are really, really good. If you have the time to get there. Pretty good Farsi harass so far, slowing down the Pallies creeping by a lot. Still needs a bunch more for level 2, let alone level 3.
A player's force
I wonder what's going to be
attack.
coming here from Xiao Kai. Normally against Pally rifles, you have to go tier 3. Can't normally beat it on tier 2. Xiao Kai seems like more of a tier 2 player, but here he's going to have to make adjustments, I think. And indeed, tier 3 it is. So the Lin style to counter Pally rifles was, like I said, Taurens and Witch Doctors. And Blade Master 3rd with Mirror Image.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pally now looking very hurt over here. Gonna need that Clarity Regen Scroll. Very cost efficient. And he needs a Blood Mage. And he needs long rifles. And then this strat is gonna get a lot stronger. He has a Spirit Lodge, by the way. No Torrent Totem yet.
Players' forces are under attack.
Blood Mage, aka the Blonde Devil, now on the way. Farsier completely out of mana, by the way. Seven minutes. Snowdream gonna have significant upgrades kicking in for him. With the second hero, with the long rifles, finally finishing up. And there is the Torrent Totem, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Xiao Kai, a student of Lin, it seems. This is looking exactly like that build. Here's the Adept training. And now the Blood Mage is finally joining.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big mana potion. I think ideally he would have loved to get some more healing items, tank items. Here we got the Blade Master 3rd. Naga on level 2. And all that wonderful late game tech for the Orc isn't ready yet. Really late on the shop, by the way. Oh, that one burrow. I think that's mispositioned, right? Nowadays you want to have all the burrows in the back. That seems to be a clear mistake. Good timing for Snowdream right here. Heat scroll committed as well. Oh man, the Orc army is absolutely not ready yet. 15 seconds for the Blade Master. Supply blocked as well. Can't even go for a Torrent so far. Militia showing up in the main base. They can go for a shop here as well. Regen scroll would be amazing. And that shop's going to go down right away. Naga trying to get at least some items from this.
I
Heal
dream
selves.
of snow.
Oh, the rifle block.
Player's forces
Speed
are
scroll
under
trying to save herself. Ooh, really close. X7 tech with the resub. Thank you. Towers aren't good. Snowdream, you need to make a shop. There it is. Shop now coming. Love it. Xiao Kai, I think, getting a bit blindsided here by the Pally rifle. Oh, that mage though might be going down here, taking a lot of damage, and that was mispositioned. He can be rezzed quickly though. Only level 1 hero, not going to be benched for long. 2-1 upgrades on the rifles, looking really strong here. Pally level 3, that's a big level up right there. There's going to be one more rifle going down, but Blade also very hurt. Headhunter's getting gunned down easily. And that Blade is flirting with danger, close to falling. Death is upon him. Pally low mana, but not for long. He's got the big mana potion still. And the Blonde Devil is back.
Player's forces are under attack.
Witch Doctor didn't really do anything this game. This time around, looks like the Arcane Tower is going to be finishing up. Oh, Blood Mage surrounded again. Might be falling again. With him the potion, he's going to be fine. And there's more healing. Tons and tons of healing. Faster going down. That's going to be it. Nice. Game tied up again. We're going to go to a map 5 decider between Xiao Kai and Snowdream. That worked really well with the Pally rifles. I think. Was the tech too late? Could Xiao Kai have teched faster? I mean, he hit tier 3 right away. Upon reaching tier 2, he started tier 3 immediately. But that push hit so early. Pushing in just after 1 or 2 creep camps. The Pally wasn't even level 3 yet. Trying to hit the orc. Bring him to his knees. Before all the tech kicked in. That worked indeed really well. Thank you, Helmood, with the resub. Map 5 decider going to be taking place on Autumn Leaves. This used to be a very popular Pally rifle map as well. Very close battle between these two. Last map now for the decision. Winner will qualify for B Cup Season 22, and the loser will be eliminated. Oh, and it is going to be indeed another Pally rifle game. Okay. Now, very interesting how differently Xiao Kai is going to handle things. I would suggest not going for a grunt opening. Grunt's really, really bad against rifles, against Pally rifles, I should say. After this game, by the way, it should be Sonic versus DeChong next. Which seems a little bit one-sided on paper. Big MMR discrepancy there. Inspired versus TPC. Also going to be taking place today. And at 5 p.m. Neo's going to take over when it's time for the Don't Rush the King 3 show match, where Sheik is going to try to finally bring down Neutron, who has looked unbeatable in the timer mode. 11 minutes, no rush. Assault 8 been informed that Pally Rifles is back. Is it though? Is it back? Or is it just a one-off? Or a two-off? It is, of course, the Farseer opening. Farseer straight headhunters. This seems to be the right way to try to play this. I don't like the burrow position at all, though. I think all the burrows should be here way in the back. Important to protect against Pally Rifles. The tech might end up being very late here on the human side. Of course, the wolves forcing militia over and over. That slows down lumber quite a bit. Especially as the headhunter numbers are going to be rising. Normally we get up to like 5 or maybe even 6. Looking like a good start for Xiao Kai so far. Tech now beginning, so we can compare. Orc is ahead by roughly 45 seconds, this should be. I really don't like these burrows here, I gotta say. These burrows could fall super easy. The fourth farm is going to be pretty late, so we're going to be stuck on 4 rifles for quite a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Xiao Kai trying to slow down as much as he can. His opponent setting up his own macro back at home, has an earlier shop this time. Wait, he's getting up to 7 headhunters with this one in queue.
A player's forces are under attack.
That is a lot. I've seen some people try to beat Pally Rifle with mass berserkers, Kodos, attack upgrades. And almost every single time I saw that, it failed. Yeah, but that's what it's going to be. Bestiary, TC second. This might just be a tier 2 play.
A player's forces are under attack. Now it's under siege.
Pally finally on level 2. Big level up there. Troll Region gonna be kicking in soon. All those Headhunters gonna be nicely healing up. Now finally the tech is finished. Blood Mage can start production. No long rifles yet, though. What is going on with these burrows here? Are you kidding me? What?
A player's forces are under
Why is there a burrow in front of the base? I mean, sure, reinforced defenses, but that's not gonna save it. Nice tank items here for the TC. I like to see those. Might not quite be enough for level 2 though. Ah, no, it is. Never mind. Okay, tier 2 Expo and hit and run. This was very successful for Xiao Kai earlier in the day. That means it's going to be very, very hard, if not impossible, to win actual fights. What the hell is going on with these burrows? Expo also easily cancelled. Towers coming up already. Lumber mill was made. Masonry upgrades. Guard towers. Seems like some of these towers aren't going to be exactly in range though. The Headhunters who have the range. Canceling these towers. Pretty easy. Not even too many rifles yet. 6 riflemen only. Oh, there was one AFK rifle here. Dying to the creeps. So normally against this, the human needs Zorks. For a little bit of slow, a little bit of catch. But lumber is very low at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
New expansion coming up. Not easy to scout this for the paddy rifle player. We got a tower even in the main base. Being reinforced more.
The town is under siege.
Could maybe try to look for a surround with banish or something. Ah, I didn't scale the point yet. Snowdream is considering Flame Strike.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a lot of towers very far in the back. What the hell is this tower going to be attacking? Also this tower. Xiao Kai is going ultimate lame-o mode. Hit and run all day. One raider not quite going down.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sanctum yet for Sorks. Although resources are now available, Pally gonna be separating from the rest of the army. Ooh, if Xiao Kai realizes this, he can beat this army very easy. Oh, and he does. Great timing. Pally has to turn around. It's gonna be one rifle dead easy. We do have Banish finally. He's going tier 3. Or MK maybe. But that's going to take quite a while. Rifle's now moving out, looking for another cancel, but that is too late. Oh my, dude. He is laming to the fullest, dude. Hit and run all day and a lot of towers. Farseer running home to defend. He's got the tele staff. Backpack would be kind of sick here. Also, Xiao Kai on the way to tier 3, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit more creeping in the middle of the map. Blood Mage 3 is going to be huge, as we know. Pally 4 also pretty nice. Big item here. Quathalar's boots. Hasn't been too lucky with these items. Didn't get the defense items he would have liked. Holy shit, that's so many towers. So many towers on both sides, actually. Okay, now the towers are starting to become valuable. Shockwave, though. The main in trouble. The tier 3 tech is cancelled. He needs to repair as soon as possible. Wait, Flame Strike? Ah, he retrained into Flame Strike with the Blood Mage. Staffing home. Flame Strike doing pretty good damage here, forcing the Orc away. TP across the map, though. Can this Orc army beat this human army? Pally caught with the Ensnare. There's no Stomp, of course. It's Shockwave. TP out. And the Orc expansion is still mining. We're on tier 3. So far, I think Xiao Kai isn't getting any tier 3 benefits, though. Looking at a big rifle army here. Has to remake the blacksmith to be able to produce again. So many towers.
Forces are under attack.
We got 2 levels of masonry, but keep is not fully repaired here. TC has only enough mana for a single shockwave, however. In the Orc main base, we're not seeing too much at the moment. We're seeing more towers, though. Man, these guys love towers. Infi would be proud. Dude, look how slow the repair is here. On the Arcane Tower. Is that normal? It's insanely slow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blacksmith now being made in the back of the base. Human army pushing across the map. We have the Flame Strike, of course. Great at taking down buildings. Okay, going for the burrows and the towers first, not the fortress immediately. Orc army looking pretty bruised. Very low on mana as well. Farseer, really low hit points.
PPP the good work smile.
Joe Blogs 123 with the resub. Thank you. Oh, that's a juicy flame strike right there. It's not even that many rifles here, to be completely honest. Upgrades are terrible, by the way, on the rifles. Only 1-0. Of course, the blacksmith kept getting destroyed over and over. He's surrounding the shop here with towers. Looks kind of funny. Okay, this fortress can be brought down. We got more flame strike. We got the mana stone even. Look at all these towers. 7 towers in that base. We got, what is this? 10 towers. 10 towers in the human base. And those towers are very valuable right now. More money coming in from pillage. Oh, he's running out of lumber. Lumber's gone. He can't repair anymore. Needs to get some lumber in quick. The raiders are all dead though. And the fortress is going to be falling soon. It looks like Snowdream is barely holding. Xiao Kai, our only player, our only orc player in this open qualifier. Flame strike. Save the rifle. Nice. That fortress is gone. Alright then, we are still on 1 base versus 1 base economy. Or, again, I should say on 1 base versus 1 base economy. And, yeah, back on tier 1 tech. Still trying to take down the keep. There's very little damage left. The Fasir isn't even level 3 this whole game. Shockwave is good, I guess, but is it enough? I don't think so. Staff home, Blood Mage now healing up his friends. And I guess Snowdream did it. Get the TP as well to be safe. Not even sure that he's going to need it though. Xiao Kai has almost no army left. He lost so many raiders to the towers. Not that raiders even would do so well against rifles. And it'll be with the resub. Thank you. About 3 minutes, and then Snowdream's going to be mining out. Lumber mill wall off against continued raider shenanigans. Finally an armor upgrade coming for the rifles. What the hell is going on in this space? This looks like he laid, like, mines. Like a minefield, you know? Spreading out all the buildings. Bloodmage Telestaff is ready now. He could rejoin back in here. Xiao Kai trying everything to win this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the spread out buildings are really good against the flame strike, I gotta say. It does make sense, actually. Nothing's too clumped up. A lot of gold on Snowdream, but not too much lumber. Raiders once again very hurt. There's almost no heal salves left anymore. Shop was destroyed. A little bit of flame strike in the back, but the mana is now very low. There is no targets to siphon at the moment. Oh, and we're expanding again bottom right. Xiao Kai is going to try whatever he can to win this game. Okay, 1 tower taken out. 9 still standing. PC running very low on hit points here. He's gonna need some healing ASAP.
Forces are under attack.
Might be another expansion coming up here. This base up in the north seems to be getting taken out slowly but surely. Mana potion, shockwave. Arcane tower. Hard to bring down here with the 2 levels of masonry, but we'll get it now finally. All the raiders are dead. And there's no bestiaries anymore, so those raiders can't be remade. It's just headhunters. Peasants over here, very low HP. Legion scroll now could be wonderful. Staff on the Blood Mage has been very, very valuable. And there we go, Legion scroll healing up everyone nicely again. Blood Mage 4, Pally 4, he's in fact almost level 5. Lots of peon corpses up here. While we're waiting still for the Great Hall to finish down in the south, this one's almost done. Trying to save the expansion. Not gonna happen though. Pally with a TP out. Maybe a bit overly cautious. But hey, better safe than sorry, they say. And now this expansion is really close. And he's gonna give it up. Snowdream gets the win here with the Pally rifles. Finds a success. 2 maps back to back. Xiao Kai eliminated. Our only orc in the qualifier. Not gonna find the success today. With that, we have 2 players qualified today, Jens and Snowdream. First time ever that we see Snowdream in the B Cup, right? Yeah, pretty sure. First time ever. Next game coming up. Wait, what is the next game coming up? It should be Dechong versus Sonic, right? Let's quickly check in with BBC. Let's see what kind of pineapples we have today. Oh, wait, no, it's not pineapples today. It is... Is that hot pot? Dude, I would love some hot pot right now. Nicely spicy. Is that the only picture we got, BBC? I know there's more. Yep, there it is. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, the steamy goodness. That picture's not that good. This one looks great. I guess this isn't really hot pot though, right? Is it? I'm not exactly sure what qualifies for it. But this does look very enticing, very delicious. Looking at his overlay, yeah, it should be Sonic versus Dechong next. It was supposed to be Sonic versus Death Note, but Death Note apparently having issue with his mouse right now, cannot play today, so it's gonna be Dechong instead taking over. Second chance for him. We saw him playing yesterday against Godfather, and those games weren't very close, to be honest. Dechong here has MMR much lower than many of the other participants, so it's going to be a tough task for him. It's not going to be an easy challenge by any means, but we'll see if he can fare well a little bit better there later. Okay, it's going to be a couple of minutes until we start the next game. I'm going to get some water real quick, and then we'll be right back. right. We're waiting for the next game of the day, the Chong versus Sonic. Snowdream winning the previous series. We have 2 more qualifying matches today. Sadly, we're not going to be able to really check out TPC. Wait, how much time are we going to have? TPC versus Inspired is going to be happening after. I would have loved to see that game. But with the schedule, I'm afraid it's not exactly going to be able... Yeah. We won't be able to make that happen, really. Because at 5 p.m., we're going to hand it over to Neo when we're going to have the Don't Rush the King show match. In the Don't Rush Me Cup, it was Neutron winning, so he is now the king, so to speak, and people are still trying to beat him. Neutron in the timer format, 11 minutes no rush, he was still completely undefeated, unbeatable so far. Sheik gonna try to finally put an end to that reign of terror. Looks like game is going to be starting here pretty soon. But we got a little bit of time still before our next game begins. The Chong versus Sonic. So, how about we play a little game as well? Higher or lower? I didn't even get to 10 earlier. That was kind of pathetic. Wait. That's exactly the same that we had earlier. Wait, is this bugged? Wait, it's bugged! What the hell? I had this exact same thing earlier. What? Okay, come on. There we go. Okay. Lion King. Oh yeah, right. In 2017, there was like this Lion King real action movie, right? Hepatitis. Fun fact, I once had a suspicion of having hepatitis D, I think, when I got my blood taken when I was working at the hospital. But it was, thankfully, a false alarm. Suicide Squad. That movie that old already. Jared Leto, everyone's favorite actor. What's he wearing? That looks like a pink pajama. Really? Boots. That's a pharmacy. I didn't know about that. Apparently Boots is a very famous pharmacy in America. Or maybe it's not famous. I guess people might just be Googling Boots for Boots. Kurt Angle, legend. Even I know that guy. China Mobile. Okay, now these are search results from America. So I think very low. Yeah. Seinfeld. Wait a minute. There's the door ringing. Hold on. Oh, I'm muted. Hello, guys. Was he the magician, Chris Angel? Or is he like a singer? Rockstar kind of guy. Paul Pogba. Pog! I've never heard of this guy before. Is he a famous football player? What the hell? Who's that guy? No idea who that is. Anyways. I think now we got the next game ready. Indeed we do. Oh, that's a big MMR difference. Okay. Let's load in. Sonic versus DeChong. I can show you here real quick the MMR. 1740 versus 2470. It's a bit rough. Might not be the easiest task for DeChong here. Sonic certainly the big favorite here. Maybe getting a map would be a success already for DeChong. I would think so. He's going for a power build altar here early on. Pogba was a huge player from France. Wasn't there this player called Drogba? Was there Drogba and Pogba? Wait. Football player Drogba. He was, yeah, Didier Drogba. Playing for Chelsea. I remember that. Roughly 20 years ago, I still watched some football back then, you know? Bayern Munich playing in the Champions League, all that stuff. I gotta say though, I haven't been a big fan of football, aka soccer, in a long time. Seems like not the most exciting sport to me. Sonic here going for the Warden first. Okay. Wow, that's an Archmage power build into instant expansion creep. He can't expand though, right? Surely he doesn't have enough lumber for this? Sonic looking for a Wisp detonate, but doesn't really get an easy one. Creeping meanwhile is going to be level 2 for him, if everything goes well. Oh, Wisp. A little bit wasted. Ancient of War almost falling. You gotta make sure that this one stays up, of course. Big invo potion for the Warden. Wait. What is going on here? He's making a lumber mill first? Yo. What? 2 farm expo with lumber mill. Now a 3rd farm. Interesting build. Okay. Now peasants can start working at the lumber second tower before expansion. That is one of the most innovative expo builds I've surely ever seen. Great items for the Warden so far. Sonic seeing the expansion might be thinking to himself, I know I'm a special case, but you might be even more of a special case. It's double arcane tower. Another tower in the main base. It's gonna be a while before we have the actual expansion. Who's that guy on ladder? Well, he's got Chinese characters. Can't really pronounce that for you.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Sonic is going for a counter expansion. What the hell? I didn't even know he knew that term. Chop creeping here, pretty neat. That's gonna be the level 3. Warden didn't choose any skill points so far. Dude, what is going on? There's still no expansion here. He's making a second lumber mill in the main base. What the hell? Why is there a second lumber mill in the main? Bro, what is going on?
A town is under siege.
Okay, Warden blinking in, using that big invo potion here to threaten the peasants. He's going 4 arcane towers.
A player's forces are
Now he might have started the town hall. 5 minutes 20. Alright, boys, here it is. Archmage got the cancel, actually. 3 peasants going down. Perhaps 1 tower going to be cancelled. Warden doesn't have a staff, by the way, so she's going to need to TP out. Big detonate.
a player's forces are under attack.
Alright, peasants have to try to fight together. Little tip from me. Warden also attacking the town hall. What the hell is this game? Warden still hiding. Invis not TPing home yet. We got a whole lot of archers. 8 archers total. Kinda overloaded with the resub. No, wait, this is the first time. Prime sub, thank you very much. R Soren X also with the resub, thank you. Okay, Warden revealed at the moment. Getting more kills. Now, finally. Gonna TP away. Tree of Life being remade. Okay, tell you what. We got a fast expansion, guys. 6 minutes 40. We're already got it finished. Tech any moment now. I love the early clarities for the Warden here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And second for Sonic. Expansion this time should be coming up for sure. AM has lots of damage here with these double claws, but surely that should be enough. They could have given a second chance to Sheik. Yeah, I imagine Sheik would have done a little bit better here. I think I tend to agree. Look at all the towers. He's making 1,000,000 towers. There's still no tech! What is going on here? What is this game? He's making 1,000,000 towers and masonry. Before tech. Against an opponent who's expanding.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dude, if the Chong wins, that would be the craziest winning build of all time. I don't think it's too likely, but hey, who knows? Alright. Got a bunch of towers. He could tech now. Double lumber mill. Oh, goodness.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got the panda now on 3. His levels are looking good. The warden kind of closing in on level 4. More towers. More towers. Shredder. I think I haven't seen this many towers since the heyday of Infi. Shredder also for Sonic. He is not making any towers. There's money being saved right there. Oh, hell yeah. Upgrade all those towers, baby. We got footy defend as well. AM in the middle in the Zeppelin, going for a bit of harass. He's gonna play tanks, right? If he's playing so insanely turtly. I would think so.
50 months, hog less than 3.
Yo, Kampfqualle with the resub. Thank you very much. Big 50. Easy repair right here on the Entangled, and that doesn't even cost any gold. Oh! Wait, we got a sapper. And... boom! Oh, that was a nice sapper. Blowing up the altar and 2 farms, and now open business to the towers. Where is the Breath of Fire, though? There it is. Dispel from the Dryans against the Water Elementals right here. Warden got the level 4. Now she's very mobile. With that level 2 blink. Archers are actually pretty good against towers. You can see they take a minimal damage from the piercing. TP on home from the Archmage. Has some footies here that were able to survive. Still on level 3 on the hero, though. Oh, Mana Stone used. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. More damage on the towers. Oh, call to arms. Panda. Oh, nicely saved. With the staff. Transfer. Got a lot of Moonwelts here in the main base. Tons of Moon Juice to enjoy. Archmage died. Oops, sorry. I missed it. My bad. Wait. What's going on with the Shredder here? Shredder's stuck. Chat says the MMR difference is showing. Yeah, a little bit maybe. Maybe a little bit. Warden quite close to level 5 now. Sonic is not doing anything crazy here so far. Just getting out one Hippogriff for a bit of anti-air. With Mass Bears and Breath of Fire, I guess he might have enough to break this main base. Blink, Fan, and then Shadow Melt for the Clarity region. That's nice. And on level 4 as well. A lot of damage. And I think that's going to do it for map 1, hey. The Chong giving it a good little try, but so far outmatched on map 1 by Sonic. Maybe he can make it closer on map 2, we'll see. Hey man, the Chong is not giving up yet. He's making mass aviaries here at the very back of the expansion. Warden back at home, has some anti-magic potions. I like that. She doesn't have... Oh, he sees the sappers! Oh, double kill! With a blink fan. Oh, goodness. He tried to blow up the tree. Might not have been enough anyways. Oy! Oh, this Warden. Having a hell of a time. Surprisingly, doesn't have an Orb of Venom. Ah, because the Panda has it, I see. Alright, that does it. GG. 1-0 for Sonic. We were kind of expecting a one-sided game. And indeed, a one-sided game it was. The next map might be the last map that I can show today, depending on how long it goes. Because as mentioned, Neo's going to take over at 5 PM. That's in 25 minutes. Echo Isles is coming up next. Between these two. Let's see what we get this time. Oh, shit. Gotta restart that real quick. Overlay was bugged. One moment. Alrighty, now we're looking good. Overlay back in shape. Sonic also seems to be in pretty good shape. I mean, of course, he wasn't challenged too much by the Chong, but the Chong still giving it his all, you know, trying his best. That's all we can ask for. Early Militia Scout, rare to see. Oh, maybe he can cancel the Ancient of War. That would be a big play. No, actually he's not scouting the Ancient of War, he's scouting in the main base. Not sure if that is the best position for the peasant, but hey. You can go for a little annoying scout farm over here. I think we used to see that all the time back in the day, right? I think in EPS days, the German league, like before 2010, I think they used to do that all the time. They didn't realize yet how much better it is to save the lumber, not scout with a peasant, and rather go scouting with a footy. It is indeed a warden again. Gonna be looking for a fast level 2 creep over at the Merc camp.
player's forces are under attack.
Got another scout farm here in the middle. Kind of cool. Important piece of the map, of course, over here at the marketplace. Big item for the Warden right away. This could be very beneficial. Claws +8. Indeed. Really nice. Another expansion attempt here. This time around we have more lumber for the Chong, so I think he's going to be going for rather a town hall and another lumber mill, I would think. I would hope. Warden looking for her level 3. Got double Ancient of War, so heavy creep possibilities. And a shop in the main base. To take out that farm. If he had made the farm here, I think it would have been safe. Oh, Wisp scouted the expansion. If the Warden joins down there with a telestaff, that could be pretty dangerous. Little Dispel against the Water Elemental, but of course Dispel pretty weak these days, as we know.
Player's forces are under attack.
The Chong getting 2 kills though, not bad. Got the Archer, got the Shadow Priest. There's another Ancient of War being made. Right at the human expansion. One with the panel knife. Gonna be hiding again here in the shadows. Ooh, but he brought the dust. Nice! The Chong brings the dust. He's got the reveal. And that is going to be a cancel as well. Okay, couple of nice moments here for the Chong. The Fire Knives, though, is brutal. Oi! That is 4 kills. Perhaps even 5 kills. For the Warden. Warden's right clicks here. Pretty scary. Warden's certainly going to need some staff, boots, action to increase her mobility.
Player's forces are under attack.
Actually, AM has the staff. Yo, wait a minute. Is he going to cancel the expansion here? Man, it's a couple of really nice moves by the Chong here, but... Okay, doesn't quite have enough damage. That would have been a sick move if he got the tree here. Ooh, Warden, though, looking for the kill and finding it. With the Blink Fan. Didn't even need Shadow Strike. Ah, it almost looked like a great couple of minutes here before the Chong, but in the end, it backfires sadly a little bit, overextending there with a low HP Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Back from the tavern, of course, the Chong has lots of gold, so that's good. A little bit late on the tech. Double War Mill again. Double Lumber Mill, I mean. Okay, this seems to be the Chong Classic, the Chong Special. Double Lumber Mill.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good levels on this Warden. Got the level 4 early. Might be a nicely timed level 5. Perhaps level 6 this time around. Not going for a Panda second, as we saw before. Archmage got the level 3. He knows there's an expansion across the map, so he's going to have to put some pressure on there. Warden jumping into the main base, going to be losing a lot of mana. Militia right now fighting against the archers. And this is a good timing, look at that. Creep camp was just started. Warden now going to be staffing back to her side of the map. Shadow Priest also going to go down. Sonic there a little bit slow on the reaction. And the Warden isn't level 5 yet, so it's a bit more here. Ooh, good end snare. Lucky, I suppose. That's going to be level 4 Archmage. Oh my. He jumped from level 3 to level 4, finding so many kills right there. Archers all died, it seems. Archers Berserker. Ah, okay, that's where much of the experience came from. I see. Dude, if the Chong kills the expansion, maybe he can win this. I don't think that's gonna happen though. Warden about to hit that level up. There it is. Lots of bonus experience here. Tier 2 only for the Warden though, so no Master Bears. We have a Naga second now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sonic really doesn't have much army at all left, to be honest. He lost a lot here. Could Chong win this? Look at that. Archmage again, being active. Still no mining here. Sonic has to get this gold mine started as soon as possible. And Alchemist second. Oh, our Chinese human player.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage has to staff out sooner rather than later. Is that in time? Yes, it is. Double Rax, double Sanctum. The Warden looking for some more peasant kills. Level 3 Fellow Knives now, of course, fantastic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not jumping in yet. Now, maybe? Staff on cooldown for just a few seconds. Warden not committing. It's very unusual to see this much restraint from Sonic, but now he's going in. Triple kill, quad kill right away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sonic's still pretty broke, still not tier 3. Back in we go. Blink fan, that's going to be 4 more kills. All the mana now gone. The Warden quite close to the level 6. And she's just chilling back here. Very annoying. No mining. This is very costly for the human. Only 50 supplies so far, and now we got tier 3 tech for Sonic. Nighttime now kicks in. Lots of Moonjuice region. Gonna be enjoyed. Actually, it's not even that many Moonwells. Just 3 Moonwells so far. Finally, some more getting made now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden with an Invo Potion, with a Mana Potion. She is looking really close to level 6. Nice little flank here. Naga and the ranged units coming in from the side. With the Fog Lightning. Looking for more kills. Warden kind of hurt here actually. Heal Spray trying to counteract the AoE damage. Invuln over. Warden is going to be a viable target now, I guess. But so is the Alchemist. And that is a hero kill, and that is almost level 6. One more kill, there it is. Now we got the ult ready. However, not enough mana at the moment. There we got the Avatar. I remember games still where Sonic back in the day, when he got level 6, wouldn't go Avatar Vengeance, but rather level 3 Blink, level 3 Final Knives. That was back when Blink level 3 had a 1 second cooldown. That was crazy. But even back then, it seems like Avatar was the better choice. What's a Blink cooldown nowadays? On level 3? I think it's 3 seconds, right? Warden having the time of her life. It's 2.5 seconds actually on level 3 Blink. I just looked it up. Chong is trying to set up some sort of an attack. Wait, we even have a Fairy Dragon here early on. We got Bears, we got level 6 Warden, we got level 3 Naga, we got 2 heal scrolls on Sonic as well. It is looking pretty clear now where this game is gonna go. Chong struggling to stay in upkeep, losing so much army over and over. Spirits of Vengeance not doing too much damage, but it adds up over time. Warden back in with full mana. Enjoyed the Moonwells again. Oi! That's a brutal Blink fan right there. Huge damage. Fog Lightning over the top. 6-4 levels against 4-2. One more Blink fan. Boom! Archmage. Oh my god, barely surviving this. Sonic is thirsting for blood, and he's gonna get that blood offering with a Warden level 7 in the end. Double hero kill. Naga about to get 5 as well. Sonic here with a very clear win again. Outclassing the Chong once more. But hey, we had a couple of minutes here where we had some nice moves by the Chong. Seemed like he was getting to a decent position. But of course, Sonic is the stronger player here, understandably, with the MMR difference. That is going to be the last map I'm going to be able to show today for the close qualifier. Ah, man, I wish we would have had the time for Inspired versus TBC. But sadly, we don't. I'm going to be saying goodbye now. I'm going to be handing it over to Neo. Because next up, we're going to have the Don't Rush the King 3. This is going to be starting in just 6 minutes, roughly. Neutron versus Sheik. Best of 5 in the timer mode. 11 minutes, no rush. Sheik says he finally has found the answer of how to beat Neutron, what nobody else seemed to be able to do in this format. I'm going to be back here once again tomorrow when it's going to be B-Cup 22 starting with the main event, actually. Tomorrow we're going to have Group 1. Still don't know if we call these groups or not. Just as a little heads up, it's going to be Cash, Leqi, Dice, and Happy. Lots of European representation here. Happy, of course, going to be the big favorite tomorrow. All right. With that, I say goodbye. I'll see you back here again tomorrow. And stay tuned to have more fun with Neo and more action here on the channel. Bye-bye.